Why, hello there, everybody, and welcome to a fine Wednesday evening, or whatever it happens to be in your time zone. I'm sectoral leader Cody, welcome on in. And I'm Cody, hello, everybody. First stream of the week. Look at that, we are already here on, halfway through the week, or a little past halfway in other time zones. And the weather is definitely doing some things, that's for sure. I've been keeping an eye on the enhanced area. Actually, I also just got back to my setup like 10 minutes before stream, so hopefully I've put together everything in a timely-ish sort of manner. Yeah, something like that. But anyway, in addition to the weather talk, we are going to be playing more Final Fantasy XIV as per last Wednesday. Now, I'm not sure what to expect with this. We might be just continuing Heavensward outright, but also there is a possibility we may be doing some deep dungeons. Heaven on High in particular. That's the second deep dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV. Let's just say our run's been pretty interesting so far. We got a lot of palms in that, which we're going to need those items, because the dungeons... we hit floor 50, so we got the Mega Mog thing, but... let's just say that deep dungeons start taking you seriously once you exceed the 50, and the enemies become really annoying. So, I mean, there's already potentially annoying enemies when you start the when you start 41 to 50. It's already getting ridiculous. Yeah. Alrighty. I suppose without further delay, don't mind the timer in the corner. I started our stream run-up time a little late, so it automatically assumes that there's a 10-minute run-up, but there was not a 10-minute run-up, so don't worry, that timer's not really going to be doing anything. Also, a bit of stream patch notes. Let me just see here. We don't have too much to read here. So... the red button, when Krista comes in and jump scares, that wasn't being sized properly. I forgot to change a variable for that specific outcome to the outcome that's supposed to be Krista jump scare. So it was looking for outcome 8, but the Krista jump scare was outcome 9. So I fixed that, so now the Krista jump scare should size correctly. And will probably jump scare me, because one button outcome is nothing happens, and the other is a Krista jump scare. These two have very similar beginnings, so I don't actually know if Krista's gonna pop up on the screen and do her jump scare. Whereas with the other outcomes, I have a general idea. Usually, it's when you press the button, something happens. That's still my favorite redeem that I've put up here so far, is the red button. It won't do anything on this scene, but it will be able to do something on the weather screen and on the Final Fantasy XIV screen. So, yeah, got that fun stuff. I fixed a minor thing or two with the butt spot function too. Just in terms of variables only load in when necessary. Just so that I don't have a long list of variables. I already have a long list of variables. And I was like, what do you mean by variables? Well, let me see here. When you change to this screen over here, all of these variables are already loaded in. So, yeah. By the way, all these variables right here are all for one command. That's a lot of zeros. If you ran the command right now, you wouldn't get a very long set of sentences. Because anything that's 0, it skips. 170, dang. This value here, from top down to the bottom of all the BC ones, will always equate to 200. I got it like that. So essentially, it's like, this starts at 200, minus whatever goes down to here, minus whatever goes down to here, and so on. And then by the time we go like way down here, any remainder is set to this value. So, as you can see by the flow here, there's not very many variables making it all the way down here. I've actually got different weighted probabilities that each variable runs through. So, yet another different kind of variable. And then here, it's like, is the passive race active? Don't worry about this one. This just tells the... this just tells Firebot where to write into a file when a new user is added to the battle system. This isn't even used anymore. I don't think lindex is even used anymore. I used to use that for fetching variables, but they're all stored in a file and I don't need to fetch them. User profile, stream mode. That's something that only I need to know, so don't worry about it. Stream character is pretty self-explanatory. The stream number, yeah, this is stream number 97, by the way. Application, the current butt word, the minimum amount of messages before it can trigger the butt spot feature, the maximum before it can trigger, fun stuff like that. Oh, and the current messages we're at right now since the last trigger. So yeah. Also, why is the random red variable button even still showing? That's supposed to be temporary. Well, if I open this here and we go into... When is that variable rolled? Oh, it's conditionally rolled. 0, 0. I'm gonna say 60 seconds. I want to wait until the whole sequence has finished running before I run it again. Then clear the variables. Yeah. I wonder what this button does. What does it do? Oh, great. Oh, random explosions for the next 30 seconds. Maybe. It's gonna wait until I'm not aware of it. So, what I'm gonna do now, first of all, I'm just gonna have the Discord open on the side here. Just in case individuals drop in. Because there is a possibility of our circle, a part of the group that I usually play with, we might be doing some Heaven on High, deep dungeoning. And I'd love to show you guys that. So we'll see if that happens. But until that happens, we're going to be continuing Heavensward. So let me just get the game launched here. Also, on this scene, the logo's missing. And on this scene, the logo is also missing. I was doing some non-stream related recording there, so just going to make sure that that's all fixed up. Okay. Move that. And we're going to get Final Fantasy XIV started up. And I'm just going to change the category here so that I don't forget to do so. Final Fantasy XIV, maybe some Heaven on High with allies, and Heavensward Part 7. So we'll switch from one to the other if things change. The Heaven on High isn't going to be going too late because two of our members doing the runs do have work to conduct. So. Oh, current known issue. What is this current known issue that we speak of? In the Moogle Treasure Trove Minimog Challenge, the overview of the target duty is incorrect. Complete one critical engagement in the Bajan southern front. Complete one critical engagement in Zadnor. Isn't that the new area that they haven't even added yet? I don't remember. That's one of the features that I don't partake in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't like the level system that they use there. And also, the people are sort of, like, less friendly there, so. They like to ditch people and leave other people in the dust. They're a little selfish, so it's like, yeah. No, not a big fan. And I really don't like the leveling system. And it's like, oh, you're one level underneath. Well, then we're going to make this more difficult for you. It's like, oh yeah, thanks. I don't need a flashback to what annoyed me about Xenoblade Chronicles X. Thank you. So you get a Xenoblade Chronicles X. It actually comes out tomorrow. I'd like to see if the stat scaling isn't as much of an issue. Or maybe it'll be a little easier to put together broken combos. That'd be cool too. Also, I don't think that game had a bonus experience point system. I'm just trying... I can't even... Yeah, it's been so long since I've played Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright, we're loading in. And I'm just going to... Ah, good, it works. it was a Christmas bulb. So we got Y'shtola back not too long ago. So hell yeah! I'm gonna change to a party chat here. Also, I think there's another chat that I need to have open here. Okay, things are a little busy. Oh, hold on. Do we have correspondence? When is that? Oh, that's from yesterday. That doesn't count. Well then, I'll fire off a message and see if they're actually going to do something here. And then, yeah, we'll see if we do some, we'll go into do some action things. I see, Alright, I read another message thread here. Okay, lovely. Great. I'm going to be a very... Sorry, game audio's not there. Now it is. Oh, I'm gonna be very pleased with their... I'm telling you, this new landlord of our area is really... I'm just like, oh, there's gonna be some retaliation if they're gonna keep doing really stupid things. Onward to Charlian? No, we're too early for that. This title is so misleading. You don't go to Charlian until several expansions later. Oh boy, were we going to Charlian? No. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Charlian were summoned back to the motherland. Okay, I did get correspondence. Looks like, yeah, we're probably going to be doing it. So we're going to do a little Heavensward here, and then we're going to sneak in some Heaven on High. Oh, man. If you want the more, it's sort of a little more roguelike, except, well, I guess you don't have to be on your own. You can solo if you want, though. There is the option to solo. But we happen to have a circle, and we happen to have a light party right now in which we're doing this with. So, yeah. And also, I'm Pictomancer in that particular run. It's a lot of fun. We're getting to the more difficult floors, though, so I'm not sure if I'll still be able to two-shot enemies. However, Metoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. A fine reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Oh, the light in here is so bad right now. Where is that, like, secondary, or where is the additional sources of lighting? We're just waiting for that. I didn't favorite this area, apparently. Let's summon our... oh, not a carbuncle, by the way. That's a Garuda. It goes meow. So I chose it. Meow. It's so beautiful. Mount unavailable at this location. So, as part of the major update, there's actually a quality of life thing that's going to affect everybody playing the game. You will be able to get on and off your mount while moving. Something that certain other MMO that's well known, World of Warcraft, has been doing for a while. So, that's a really nice quality of life thing. Now, they showed it off in PvP, but I'm going to assume that it's the case in the entire game. Which means, yeah, it's going to affect base game, too. It's a really nice thing. I'm definitely going to be welcoming that. Now, if only they could pause the chocobo timer during cutscenes. Another basic quality of life thing that I really wish they'd add. Did I not read the beginning of this? Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Cody, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue to search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Hey, can we actually, like, enter the loading zone and go out there now, or is that still not available? Like, why? It just makes me wonder why. Alright, so it's Corifus, Western Highlands. Let's see if we can actually take the loading zone out there. Hey, wait a minute. Can't we just teleport out? No, we can't. That goes to the pillars. Oh! The gates aren't closed, and the loading zone isn't magically closed anymore. Yay! Alright. Let's get going. That was super annoying. Wait a minute. Tail feather. I can't tell my places apart. Not falcon's nest, tail feather. The Dravanian Forelands. That place. Alright. Basic differences between locations. Basic. A long soak in a life stream, followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. You're good, Y'shtola. You're good. You've been through a lot of bullshit. We've all been through a lot of bullshit. Yes. No. Okay, well, cool. I believe I'm sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we have descended the mountain path, we will arrive in the Dravarnian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Naf territory. We must needs be wary of them and dragons both. Y'shtola, we've made this journey before. Thanks for warning us anyways. Journey into the hinterlands. Well, that is much easier now that we can fly here. Oh, yeah. What is this? Is this a tribal quest? Any of the quests that are blue tend to, like, add a feature or contribute towards a feature or something like that. Here, we're going to explore this corner of the map. By the way, you can only access this area by flying. And now we're just going to pass over here. It's a cave. Don't worry about it. Now that we can fly, we can explore some of the architecture a little closer, too. Thunder Dragon. A special fate sometimes appears here. They'll be on in a minute. Alright, we're going to get into our hinterlands here, and then maybe doing a little server switch here. At the least, we'll make a bit of progress in Heavensward, then we'll do our, then we'll do some deep dungeons and fun. And then we'll be, back to Heavensward later, because, yeah, we're not going to be doing deep dungeons all the time. But we'll do it while time permits. There we go. Oh, hey, it's the higher part of the foothill. Yeah, you can actually go up here. You can't go up here. Oh, wait. Oh, you can. It's a valid piece of land, but this is fly only. We've almost got the map in the... Oh, wait, we gotta go into this corner here. And we gotta go over here. You gotta explore all sections of the map. Then you got your achievo for the area. So anyway, since we're heading to the hinterlands, we're heading to the hinterlands, not the churn and mist. The hinterlands. So we're actually heading down here. The turning mist we were already in. Weather Talk's talking about a particular storm that might tag the Canada side of the border. And here we are. Are we gonna get our intro here?
To the Thaliac River, whereto the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams.
Silver streams? I don't think my stream's silver.
Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
Oh, this is Idleshire, isn't it?
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Oh, you know what? I was mixing old Sharlayan and new Sharlayan, and the fact that this area is actually called, not this area we're entering into, but the city area. It's called Idleshire. It's not outright called Sharlayan. Mitoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Wow, it's raining. It's raining intensely here. My goodness. And because we're in the new area, guess what? We can't fly. No flying. Now, as you can see, a lot of creatures here are level 58. So they will once again be able to bother us for one more level. Here's an ether current in an obvious spot. Oh, this fight just started. That's why they're just wandering onto the map. Wildebeest! Magitech, huh? Interesting to have around here. All these doors that you can't open. Showers. Goblins. Oh yeah, one annoying thing about this map is there is no teleport spots on this map. Find a place to cross Thaliac River. The Great River. And here we are. If we keep heading up here, you'll actually be able to see. Never mind. Can't see any. Krista. Krista! Krista, who is now 1 year, who is 1 year older as of yesterday. You know, you'd think, like, someone called the Lady of Love would have their birthday on February 14th. Nope. Nope. Oh, that is funny. Okay, level it up by exploring a new piece of the map is hilarious. So you get such a tiny amount of experience points. Like, to level up again, I need 2.3 million experience points. And you only get 21,000 experience points for exploring a new map. It's actually percentage-based, but it's such an immensely tiny percentage. Leveling up from it, it doesn't happen very often. So that is just funny. Ah, you stole an Alphanid. Having a nice small talk in the showers. We are finding a way to cross the river. Oh yeah, there's two entrances here. But as you can see, there's sort of like a separation. Also, there's a giant barrier over there. The heck's with the giant barrier? Who knows? Ah, SLdr. Here we are. Now we're here. I'm going to attune with the place, and then we're going to do the world switcheroo. Switcheroo. I guess this will be the not so abandoned part. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th astral era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered. And so much so that it came to be counted as among Eorzea's great city-states. We got ads coming up soon, ew. Alas, those glory days are now but a faded memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self.
Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers. Is on cusp of new age of glory.
Goblins, here to plunder the city. Now, Alphanin.
Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? When I last looked, it was mine and Alphanid's. We were born here.
When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
My friends, please, we do not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you. Let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely you can come to a mutual understanding.
If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement.
I'll show settlement too, but I'm going to attune to the to here and set it as the home location, and then we are going to do the swap. Top marks. Oh, hey, that's the additional hunt thing. Also, for some reason, there is another Ethernet shard here, like over here. Let's go attune with that. It is weird, but it is true. Also, this is where you get the wondrous trials thing that some people talk about. I find that it's a ripoff most of it. I find that RNG likes to make. Rip you off most of the time for your efforts, but also a lot of those things can be done unsynced at least. Eastern Interlands. Alright, so at this point, let me just prepare for us for a swap here. I'm just going to log out from this character here because I do this as my main character. And there we go. I'm just gonna wait for the world to I would say stop pretending to be congested, but it's evening over here, so it might actually be busy. Yeah, it used to say the world is full, and for some reason they changed the text to the server is currently congested. I guess to make it a little more accurate, because if a world was legitimately full, wouldn't it not be accepting new players? Oh, the ads have been extracted. We are doing the swap. Yeah, when you log in, your paintings don't get loaded up ahead of time. Now, I believe I gotta teleport over here. And teleport to the wrong place again. I'm so good at teleporting to the wrong place. So deep dungeons, they work a lot. I showed you guys Palace of the Dead at some point. Well, Heaven on High works similarly, but has a few differences in terms of items available and such. Oh. Well, it looks like we're already ready to start. There we go. Oh, Elder Magicite is incredibly overpowered. These are summons, essentially. And they wipe the whole floor. Affluence. Okay. Looks like we're activating that already. So I am not in control of the items this time. Wow, we got another intuition. This run has been crazy, like, lucky so far. Okay, so I take about 50% of the HP bars now. So yeah, enemies are getting tougher. That's a safety. Well, we don't have to worry about traps now. And I'm just gonna wait here. This is a end room, so... Oh, okay. And there's no traps, so I don't have to worry about hidden traps now. We got a Wanderer. Yeah, when you're in deep dungeons, just... I don't know the range of that, so I'm just looking away anyways. It's untelegraphed. So you're fighting more minor enemies as a Pictomancer. Use your motives outside of battle. Because if you use them in battle, they have a cast time. Strength. We got a lot of palms right now. Yeah. Oh, can't use that yet. So essentially, these are procedurally generated. They're RNG, the floor layouts. The number of enemies required to advance to be able to advance to the next floor is randomized. We've got a debuff coming up. I heard the debuff noise, so we'll see whatever the heck that is. No Magicite, that's fine. Pomodoro Fortune, we may as well use that since we're right at the beginning of a floor. That increases the chance of a treasure coffer dropping from an enemy. Why does it... Did that just appear again? No, no, no. Okay, we're going this way. We are capped, so we're capped on a lot of items. You can only carry 3 of each palm. So if we're at a cap, we typically use it. With certain exceptions. Ones that are totally useless for us. Well, we got 1 enemy facing us now. Now, if anyone is going through the middle of the room, I'm just going to follow the same path that they take. I usually go around the edges and corners because traps are less likely there. That's a line AoE, so I've got to make sure that I'm aiming it at a wall or something. We don't want to aggro multiple enemies. Oh, there we go. Fortune kicked in. And we got a Wanderer. Affluence. And Alteration. Alteration changes an entire room to high experience yielding enemies that can be one shot, or to a room of mimics, depending on how RNG feels. So, that one's interesting. It's not recommended when you're in a later part of a more difficult set. Just making sure the footsteps I heard behind me was not a Wanderer sneaking up on us. Hey, look, we got a room of mimics. It applies to the next floor, by the way. This was one that we previously used. Oh, whoops. Well, at least I got my hammer ready. It's not going to turn to another mimic now, is it? Nope. Sight. Oh, I need all my paintings back. There we go. Sight reveals the entire map and shows you where the traps are. So that's also very useful. I mean, a lot of these palms are very useful. Smudge is really useful. It's a dash move, and it doesn't have a very long cooldown, so you get a little bit of a dash every once in a while. Okay, don't have any enemies right behind to possibly get the caught up in the line AoE, so we're all good there. And now we're on to the next floor. Here, let me move this up here. There we go. Looks like this is a neutral floor, and our intuition thing is already kicking in. We got a Pomodoro of Sight. So now we can already see the whole floor. That's super useful for us. And we've gotten a cursed hoard somewhere. This is like possible treasures that we can take out of this, so. Or we can check what the heck they are after we're done. After we're done each set. Okay, looks like everybody's ready. Oh, that's a mimic. Yeah, the coffers are sometimes mimics. Hey, look, we got the other outcome. This is the other outcome. You know, we already use an... Yeah, we already did use an affluence. Oh, no, it was just used. Eh. Alright, so we got a room of... yeah, we can one-shot these fellas, basically. What we like to do is we like to go up to them, turn on auto-attack, and then just smack them. This gives you a whole bunch of experience points. It stuns you for a bit, but hey. One drop the treasure coffer, cool. We'll have to get to that. A strength. Well, I still got strength, so we'll just have somebody else use that. There we go. Starry Muse allows me to use Subtractive Palette without consuming anything from the combo bar. They're staring at the treasure coffer. Oh, the other one isn't anymore. Alright. That's flight. Alright, letting you use flight if they really want to. Oh, hey, there we go. Normally, you're not able to see that. That's why we want Pomodors of Intuition. It actually lets us... It puts a little glow where the horde is. The horde is otherwise invisible. Yes, you can accidentally trigger it without even knowing where it is. But you have to stand on the spot for a little while to activate it. Safety. Yeah, there's a lot to the deep dungeons. And then, yeah, that one is just a flight, which none of us want to use. We're capped on it, so we're just gonna leave that one. When we're on the more difficult floors, it's a very welcome thing to have flights. It reduces the amount of enemies on the next floor, which can big time come in handy, especially for crowded rooms. Which this game can roll crowded rooms. Pompadour flight, alright, okay. A room with no treasure chests at all. Alright. Oh, concealment. Oh, a wanderer. Another room with no treasure. All right. Yeah, there's still a minimum amount of enemies you have to defeat, so no, you can't just, you can't just run through here without, defeating any enemies. There is a minimum amount of enemies before the passage to the next area will, Oh! We got a cat! We got a cat! We gotta stick around the cat here. And there's a lure trap right there. Cool. Neat. Oh, stay in the blue area. That is a positive AoE. That's a bad AoE. I'll stay out of that. Regenerating HP. That's heaven on high RNG, by the way. A lot of RNG that entertains you in this mode. I was wondering what was going on there. One of our members missed the buff. I'll use it. I deal a lot of damage with that. Yeah, if you see a blue AoE that looks like that, that means it's an ally or a friendly AoE. So being in it will either not be of consequence to you, or will be of benefit to you, so. That's one of the few exceptions. It's one of the few where it's like, stay in that AoE. We've got a regen for like the next 3 minutes here. So we're gonna take it to the next floor. My Empyrean Ether Pool arm is at plus 94. The cap is plus 99. We got a treasure chest right off the bat. Hey, it's another fortune. I guess we got another fortune floor here. Nobody activated a, there we go. Let's say nobody activated a intuition. Ooh, I'm gonna follow them quickly here because we got an enemy was wandering towards where we were going. They're not actual roamers. You sort of tell by their behavior whether they're roamers or not. Frailty. That weakens all enemies on the current floor. Rude. Ah! Of course it sat there for way too long. There's the only one left. I may as well use that. Oh, hey. Cool. It's a sight. We can see now. We can see that this is a pretty large floor. Look at how many rooms are in this floor. Wow. Yeah, all the enemies that we encounter, you will now see that they have a debuff applied to them because of that enchantment we used. Or that item we used. Let me just reposition myself. There we go. Alright. Oh, I love it when ad blocker does that. Another fortune? Alright. Doesn't do anything. You can't stack fortunes. That'd be ridiculous. And off to the next room here. What do we have in this room? We have the passage. We got no other treasures on this floor, so off to the next floor. I heard a debuff. It sounded like a quiet, distant debuff, though. Ew, it was 2 debuffs. Gross. Yeah, there we go. We got an extra concealment here, so it's like... So yeah, no enemies can see us for the next 48 seconds. Unless we hit a trap. I can't use my dash move. I can use sprint if I wanted to. I don't like this. This Tesso wants to tussle. Oh, it probably shouldn't have. Now, I gotta make sure I use Mark of the Ages before I use the wing one. I hear a Wanderer. Oh, didn't even spot me. Oh, dear. Here's the area that I was exploring, and here's another annoying enemy that just won't go away. We got a wanderer. And we got one more wanderer here. Sound cues are pretty important. Okay, here we go. Another debuff floor, lovely. Oh, I love debuff floors. They do become more and more likely as you get later on here. Auto heal, okay. Dang, look at that crazy looking. Look at that. Oh, hey, we finally got a Pomodoro of Intuition. Oh, we got another one. Hemlock, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope the time zone is going well over there. Overall, the weather's been getting better for some areas. I had a feeling that enemy would cause us some troubles. Oh, things are pretty good so far here. Oi, oi, oi. I can't even see an AoE because the AoEs are going underneath the freaking terrain. No wonder why I can't freaking see them. What the hell is this shit? Wow, that is really stupid. Why do the AoE... That is really, really stupid. That needs to be fixed. That needs to be fixed. That is so dumb. The enemies do get a little dumb up here, though. But yeah, today's been pretty good. Pretty darn good. Oh yeah, day offs is usually good. Well, minus grocery shopping. I never enjoy grocery shopping. Unfortunately, up here it's just a bunch of, like, a spam of inflation I can't look forward to grocery shopping anymore. Bullet went alright. Didn't really score anything amazing, but I mean, I've gotten over 203 in a row, so it's only a matter of time. Okay, well, that's a lot of pacification. I'm just going to, since I was far enough away from the trap, I'm just going to take him out. And we had a Pomodoro of Witchin waiting for us. Yeah, things are going pretty good so far. We're doing some heaven on high. We're seeing how high we can get. One of the more... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hello, Krista. Oh. That's a lot of Kristas. Krista's birthday was yesterday. Oh, hey. Looks like we might actually be able to sneak this. It's an auto ugh. Ah, that's just an extra witch-in. We don't need to use an extra witch-in right now, so we're just going to move to the next floor. We don't have any more treasures left on this floor, so onward we go. Every 10 floors is a boss floor. We're just gonna ignore that. I heard a debuff again. Oh, great, cool, neat. We do have an accursed horde on this floor. And another intuition, but we don't need to use that. Otherwise, we're, well, right now we can't. But otherwise, we're gambling whether there's even a horde on the next floor. There's not always a horde on each floor. I hear a wanderer. So if the wall could stop being dumb... Oh my goodness, it's this crazy looking dude. I love these fellas. They look like they're malfunctioning. Oh my goodness, Udon is here. Ooh, I'm getting out of here. Oh, there we go. Udon, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope your time zone is going fantastic as well. Wow, we got a lot of wanderers on this. Wow, we got a lot of wanderers on this floor. Jeez. Welcome on in. If you guys are not following Udon yet, give Udon a follow. He does some amazing game dev stuff. I can't wait to catch an Udon stream. I don't know when I'll be able to, but hopefully at some point time will go in favor of that. What the heck? Oh my goodness. One of our party members is taking a beating there. Alright, I guess I'm taking out the hammer again. There we go. There we go. So we got one more swing left. Well, yeah, welcome on in. You caught us at a good time. We're doing some deep dungeoning, but we're doing the second deep dungeon, Heaven on High, and we're seeing how high up we can get. We're on floor 58 right now. We're a little past halfway of floor 58. There's a boss every 10 floors. Can only catch the beginning, but I have to go to bed. Oh, it's like 1 a.m. Oh my goodness, Hemlock. Well, definitely get some rest then. Thank you for joining in. I hope you have a good sleep and that sleep goes uninterrupted. Oh, look at that. We got no more traps on this floor. It's one more floor of me not having to go to the edge to decrease the chances of hitting a trap. The combo is about to expire.
But...
Oh, you meant with Udon streams. Oh, yeah. I often have to go to bed before Udon streams even start, so... oh, man. I'm hoping I can get a better schedule going one day. One day, hopefully. Because, yeah, I'd love to vibe there. Okay, these enemies are too close to each other. I guess we're just going to hit them both then. Well, that was the required amount to make something activate. I can't tell. I tried looking at the log here, and it didn't really tell me. Alright, with Twitch streams. Oh, oh my goodness, Twitch streams. Yeah, I don't think Twitch would approve of that. Yeah, a little butt swap feature is, you know, it's hit and miss, but like butt swap will sometimes it was sometimes a hit and miss too. So the only limitation that I find to this particular like butt spot thing is it can't partially butt spotify a word or hybrid a word. Items unavailable, gross, but we can tolerate that. We got a wanderer. We got another wanderer. This happens a lot, doesn't it? Usually end up falling asleep listening to go and talk has a very common voice. It does. I love testing out a lot of the things that change, that are like changed or added and all that over there. This treasure coffer looks like it was dropped. I don't know, it's an affluence. And we can't really do anything about that because we can't use items without a serenity, and we don't want to waste our serenities. Let's just say going to the much higher floors, you can get triple debuffs. Like, you can have floors with 3 different debuffs. Those suck. The bronze gave super potions to random people. Alright. Wanderer. I'm just gonna come on in swinging. My hammer expired just as I was about to use it. That's cool. That's right, hammers have expiry dates. Or times on them. These enemies are annoying. They just randomly auto-attack people. Hey, my ether pool armor finally went up. That alteration was not worth it. Hey, move the enemy over here. I've got a line AoE, but I don't want to hit the enemy behind it. I gotta be careful with that with Pictomancer has a lot of AoE, so I've gotta be careful of how close an enemy is to another. It's really easy to accidentally tag a second enemy just because they're too close. Let's bring my combo system up to 100 again. That's closer, it's at 75. Another altercation we can't use because of this floor's annoying restriction. A petrification that we can't use. Ah. Yeah. Now it's a little closer. I can use that. Yeah, Pictomancer is really powerful. We are on the floors where the enemies are hardy and they can take a lot more hits now. Up to floor 50, the enemies are 2-shots with Pictomancer. Some of them become 1-shots when you use the strength buff. I'm just gonna hasten myself over here. Oh. Let me just... I'm just refreshing a page here. And so many treasure coffers we were unable to pick up because of the annoying floor debuff. Boss floor. It's been a while since I've been to the more difficult areas of Heaven on High. I don't think I remember this fella very well. Okay. Bunch of AoEs to watch out for. Oh, I fat fingered the other button, but you know what? That's fine. That's what I wanted to do. We're about to get the lion AoE spam. Not towards me this time. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's really annoying. But I do love being RNG fire targeted while I was in the safe spot. That's always really cool. All right. The Canes are angry at me even though they cannot target specific people. That's another set taken care of. Very nice. Whee! The wind ambience. We got 4 gold haloed CX. Spawned in the air. Oh, 8 different classes. Jobs have you done? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do have every combat class. I mean, some are like level 6 here, so yeah, you can see where my focus is more magical ranged for sure. I thought I got Summoner to level 100 actually. I must be thinking of a different character. Level 95 Summoner. I gotta work on that. Summoner's fun. A lot of people said that they had a really difficult time with the new Summoner, but somehow I'm able to get it to work. Dancer, I think that's the next one I'll work on once I cap on Summoner. Dancer's actually a pretty fun class too, because you could just move around and dish damage. It also makes AoEs less of a concern too. And also their dancing moves there actually deal a pretty decent amount of damage. General. Ah, okay. Okay, we're just standing by for one of our members. They're just doing something. Let me pop up the weather here just briefly, just so I can see what's going on here. We got some pretty crazy activity happening in Illinois and Indiana in particular. And actually, some of those cells are moving towards Canada too. So just keeping an eye on things. Let's see here. We've got no tornado warning so far. And when I load up the radar, we've got nothing that's too focused. We've got lines, and some of them are taking the bow shape, so there's still some potent winds involved with a lot of this. So yeah, if you're in the line of those storms, expect a significant amount of wind out of that. We've got one bow shape. That's definitely a bow shape on that one. That one's becoming bow shaped. And we got two bow shapes right next to each other. So that's gotta have a lot of wind. Just north of Louisville is where a lot of the winds are. Louisville might still get hit by the wind from the southern part of that, but also there is a second storm that's sort of like bowish. And hold on, let me check its... Oh wow, it was looking a little spicy for a bit there. But like 5 frames ago. But then it sort of fizzled out and like... I mean, it could still try again, but I don't see anything too remarkable out of that. No notches. We got a little bit... Okay, hold on. What's going on with this? That's not tornadic, but that definitely looks like a lot of wind. Okay, so yeah, wind is the primary concern right now with a lot of these storms. Oh, is that some upper level rotation being detected there? Let me check the radar right next to this and see what's going on. I don't see any rotation on the surface. Okay. I had to take a look. I was curious on if things were developing. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of classes. I've picked up all of the combat classes, but there were 2 that I really focused on, and Summoner became my 3rd. When they did the Summoner rework, I actually really liked how it worked. There's also crafting classes in that. My main focus is Blacksmith and Miner, which I still don't have at 100 because other content has been distracting me. But there's quite a number here. Fisher will probably be the last one I pick up. It's too RNG dependent. It's like when you're told to get an X amount of certain fish, and you throw the bait in, and you do your fishing, and you hope that RNG gives you something that contributes towards your objective. I don't know, maybe they'll fix low-level fisher someday. When you get later in, you can sort of influence RNG towards specific fish. But, it's a little limited. I did give Viper a try, and I found it a touch confusing because there's like 2 combo branches you sort of juggle between, and I wasn't able to figure. And the chart they provide you with the combo guide, it's like, I'm sorry, that doesn't help. That doesn't help me at all. Pictomancer though was a lot of fun right out of the get-go. I didn't hear it for sure, but it's rumored that Pictomancer is going to begin a nerf this next major patch here. Which wouldn't surprise me, because... my goodness. Pictomancer deals a lot of out-of-the-gate damage, right off the bat, and... it's AoE damage. Like I said, when Pictomancer first came out, and they sort of screwed around with Tank's abilities to maintain aggro, Pictomancers were often taking the aggro instead. So many want to try. Yeah. As I said, Pictomancer was a lot of fun for me. I am sure there's a large amount of people who would enjoy the heck out of Viper right off the bat, too. I just couldn't grasp their particular combo system. I like Dancer, too. I'm not sure if you're able to get Dancer with the free trial version, to be honest. Because I think Dancer was released in Shadowbringers. But it requires level 70. Okay, we've got a ready. And we got ready from all of our party members. We're going to be proceeding to the next set. We're in the difficult half of Heaven on High now. So, once you get past floor 50, the deep dungeon starts to become notably less friendly. A lot of BS enemies with AoEs that are unreasonably large or really annoying, so... There's certain enemies, you start encountering them towards the top of Heaven on High, that are just, in the guide, it says, avoid. Just outright avoid. Do not engage. Stay away. I don't think we run into extreme danger ones yet, but there's definitely some dangerous ones. Oh, what is that doing up there? We've got a cell that is behaving a little suspiciously up here. Let me check the other radar for a second opinion. Yeah, we got a notch going on over there. A little notchy looking. A little naughty looking. That was... full screen that. Right there. Oh, yep. It looks like it's been persistent for a while, but now there's a notch appearing on the velocity, so... Yeah, we got something going on over there. Stay safe over there. And actually, we have a rough idea of where it's going. It's moving sort of like... It's moving towards the northeast, but it has an easterly drift, so east-northeast. It's sort of moving... Radcliffe, keep an eye on your statements. Because this might be involving you guys, so... Know where your shelters are, all that good stuff. If you've already got a plan, then you got nothing to fear. They haven't issued a warning for it, but I'm pretty sure the NWS is watching it. I wouldn't trust something with a notch like this. And what does the next frame have here? The notch is visible on the reflectivity. Oh yeah, it's still there. It's still there, alright. We didn't get a new frame for velocity. But it's there. I think the reason we don't get a new frame for velocity all the time is because velocity does not update as frequently as reflectivity. Reflectivity is the one where you get all the colors here, and velocity is the one where you get the greens to red. What's going on near Beaver Dam? Also, it's very bright. 115... 109, there's a lot of wind in this system, so if it's not for the tornado here, the other threat would be winds, for sure. There's also a bit of a hail core. You can see the pink going on in the middle here. What's going on? It's a certain emote. There's a lot of emotes you can mess around with. It's a lot of fun. Whoop. That is camera movement. Hold on. I can do here is I can go into emotes here, and there are yeah, this game has a lot of emotes. I can shut off display log message, so I can actually breakfast. Wow. That breakfast looks a little burnt. I'm like, the lighting does not work in this room for this object. Oh, that is funny. Delicious burnt breakfast. Water flip. That only works while swimming. The little icons down there tell you what things work with. By the way, there's actually a lot of things that work while swimming now. While in the water. Beacon doesn't. Oh, also, there's a wing thing. Hold on. Wings. I can't use wings right now. You cannot use personal effects in this area. Well, why are personal effects disabled in a deep dungeon? Is that really necessary? It's a glamour. It doesn't change gameplay. So I can't deploy my wings while I'm here, apparently. But otherwise... No, not that. Hold on. What is it? Accessories is somewhere. Accessories. Oh, fashion accessories. There we go. Yeah, these are like fun little things that you can have your character wear. And with the wings, a lot of emotes are available. With umbrellas, next to no emotes are available. And I'm sure they'll eventually fix that, and they're adding like an emote or two at a time. But most things don't work with the umbrella. But yeah, when you have the emotes menu open and your the heck is there's little icons underneath it. It tells you what stances you can actually use them, and it'll actually do something. Ads are now over. Very nice. Hey, some of these you can use while... I can use joy while sitting. Oh, there you go. You can use some of these while on the mount, too. You can see the little chocobo icon. Those are emotes that you can use, and something will happen while you're on a mount. Photograph. Ah, yes. Oh, there's a bunch of dances, too. Ha! This is Krista's favorite. It's Charmed. Bouquet is a new one. These are both... Wait, these are both from Valentine's Day events? They're right next to each other, so I guess that works. This is from Hildebrand, so... Heck... Yeah. Thank you. I didn't want a screenshot, but thank you. Yeah, there we go. Let me unfull screen this other screen, and I'm just gonna change tabs. There we go. We got our bouquet emote. Ah, yes. You wouldn't catch the sectoral leader actually using this pose for something else. Oh, hey, I also have attention. What? Attention. Yes. We have at ease. Perfect. Those are Grand Company emotes, by the way. You get those from Grand Companies. You exchange them for company seals. Okay, I think we've got confirmation now. So now we don't have to play around with the moats for much longer. And I wish there wasn't a 4-party limit, because we have another member of our circle who we could add to this if we didn't already have 4 people. I think it'd be pretty cool doing a deep dungeon with like 5, 6, up to 8 members. That'd be great. You know, one thing that can be done is treasure hunts. Treasure hunts can be done with up to 8 people. Hold on. Emotes. Log message on. And there we go. Here we are on the next set. You already see a enemy type that we don't like. Anything in the Morble families, like, yeah, nope. An immediate strength, alright. Don't mind if I do. Ah, a Wanderer. Did a little bit of splitting up there, but I had to make sure we had our healer covered. We've already got our first. We've already got our first piece of the Cursed Horde, and we're on like the first floor of this set. And now we are combating a mimic, and oh, lovely. And now we're combating the whole room. Neat. Just gonna get rid of that. That debuff is incredibly annoying. It lasts 10 minutes, and it disables regen and is a damage overtime. Frailty. Time to make the enemies frail. Ah. Hey, look, it's an Onryo. Can you see the resemblance? I can't. Whoop. It decided to randomly move closer to us. That's neat. Alright, what's hiding over here? There's a cat in this room. there's also a lure in this room. That's really cool. Why? Wow, RNG, you really suck. What? Giddy AoE. Yeah. Sentry. That's the cat's name. Now that's some good RNG. Yeah, some of these enemies are sound-based. So it's sort of this. It works the same way as Xenoblade Chronicles 2 with aggro type. But yeah, the aggro types, yeah, I don't really get to know what they are. You have to figure them out yourselves. There's no little icon or anything like that. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 actually had icons for aggro types. Ah, thank you, Onryo. That's probably not an Onryo, but you know. I think we're eventually going to come across every ghost type in this game. Okay, we got another sound one. Oh, God. And now it's over there, so we get to do the walk again. And it spotted us anyways, because apparently RNG's like, yeah, screw you. Well, I guess that's what it gets for engaging with us anyways. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just chill where I am. There we go. Oh, so we do have an EternalSphinxitude with us in the voice chat. So yeah, we got like 4 other people. So we got a total of 5 people from the circle currently online. Unfortunately, we do have a. Oh, jeez. We have a limitation with. We have a limitation with Heaven on High and all deep dungeons of, yeah, you can only have 4 party members in. Yeah. Ugh. It'd be really nice if it was an 8 limit, like the treasure maps and all that good stuff. Woo! And it's wandering. Oh good, didn't spot me. Another Onryo. Alright, the beacon of return. Look at that. Okay, let's chill here. And on to the next floor. Debuff floor. No items available. Gross, but on its own. Well, if we find another Serenity, we're gonna use it anyways. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I think that one is another sound-based one over there. Ah, witching. Dang it. Your starting room will never have a trap in it, so you can wander wherever in the starting room. Ah, affluence. Aha! Yeah, Pictomancer, like, it's got 2 combo branches too, but hey, look at that! Our altercation actually did a good job. We got a Wanderer heading into the room here, but... Hey, dropped a treasure coffer right off the bat too. They have an elevated chance of dropping a treasure coffer as well, so... I mean, so do mimics. The screams. Oh! Come on, pop in the sprint. Here we go. Let's hope that I don't hit a lure trap this time. Last time I hit a lure trap. I mean, we can see the traps too. Serenity. So, the petrification one petrifies all enemies on the entire floor, making them one-shot kills and making them unable to do anything. So, whenever we pop one of those, we like to sprint to the rooms and smack all the enemies we can. So, for the most part, we stick together, but petrification, that's an exception. We we spread out and we destroy what we can. Perfect. I love that there's a little corner of wall that you can hide behind to force the enemy to get closer. Because that's a ranged enemy. But you can hide out of line of sight to lure it closer. Ah. Okay, that was not necessary, but alright. And what's in there? A mimic! It is a mimic. Cool. Here, mimic, have elevated combo. Hmm. All right. We got a bronze treasure coffer in this room. Bronze treasure coffers can drop a super potion, a tuft of phoenix down, which you can only carry one at a time, so that one usually gets wasted. Or, on a rare chance, could give you a pot shard. These go to random people. You don't have any choice. They're not a loot item. Also, when it's a super potion, it's oftentimes more than one. Woo, that was risky. My light AoE is right between the two. Although I don't think it would have reached that one way over there. Oh, Pompadour of Strength. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hold on. We still got one room. This is a weird camera angle. Every enemy is just gonna spot us because of where it's placed and where it's facing. Honestly, having on high is also a really nice, like, chill time. You'd think with all these heavenlies that this deep dungeon would have been introduced during Heavensward. No. It was Stormblood. However, because it's Stormblood, we'll see with the free trial can still access this content. I recommend you get familiar with Palace of the Dead first, before you go into a later one. It's not like you need knowledge of previous ones. We got a Wanderer, and it's a Morble. Cool. Well, just gonna take 80% of its health bar out. Also, that one trap transforms you into an otter. Essentially, you're not able to attack while in that state, and your maximum HP and stats are greatly reduced during it too. So, yeah. I think that one can use its eyes. Or somebody decided to walk. And this other one wandered near me. Cool. It didn't... Oh, wait. No, it didn't even spot me. Now it's angry at me. It didn't even show up on the aggro list, which means it didn't get mad at me. I thought it spotted me. Oh, hey, look at that. RNG gave me a pot shard finally. That's the only time you're going to see your inventory levels change, is if you don't have a stack of super potion yet. Phoenix down. Actually, does Heaven on High even do Phoenix down? I haven't seen a Tuft of Phoenix down. Maybe it doesn't. That might just be a Palace of the Dead thing. Either way, it's pretty rare to get a pot shard. It's already uncommon enough for it to drop, but then RNG also has to choose you. Oh my goodness, it's one of these floors. And every once in a while, you get a floor where there is no walls. Well, we like to, if we have a Magicite, just wipe the floor. And they're all gone, and we all get spammed with super potions. Oh, that silver chest was an explosive. I heard the explosion behind me. I was like, ah, I see. There is no treasure coffer over there. Here, I'll touch that corner. Oh. Oh, that's right. Using safety does... So there's fake advancement things in these kinds of floors. Well, if you use the trap... If you use the Pomodoro of Safety, it removes all traps, including the fake advancement areas. So they're all gone now. Only the real one remains. Okay. Next floor, we've got Altercation for going into effect. Oh yeah, I guess we may as well activate that. Nope. Nothing on this floor. The cool thing about an Intuition when you use it is it'll keep reactivating until it finds something. So you could use it on, like, floor 62, and if you don't have a horde on the next 3 floors, you won't have to waste another one. The only time you lose its effects is when you complete a set. So after you defeat a boss... Of course. Of course. Everything turned around and spotted me afterwards. That's cool. I love it. I was walking the whole time, so that is really cool. Oh, this is an end room. Okay. Oh. Hey, we got an Intuition. That's worth it. If you want the cool drops from a deep dungeon, that's what you want. You want Intuition. We have not defeated enough enemies for our advancement yet, but we still have quite a number of rooms to explore here. And there could be more than just one room there. Jeez. Ah. Well, we know where the trap is on this floor. Alright. RNG has given us menu. Damage dealt is increased. And because we use altercation, our next floor will have a room with all mimics or all Corians. Like this one, because we used one the previous floor. Oh yeah, there's still a trap on this floor. Yeah. The scream. We take turns doing that. Oh! It dropped a treasure coffer. I'll use that. Alright, so we got damage dealt is increased, and damage dealt is increased. Very nice. I wonder how much damage I'm gonna end up dealing on the next floor now. Debuff floors. Wow, okay. We're just going to counteract one of the damage dealt effects, I guess? I guess we're never going to find out what 2 stack damage ups would result in. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That's the cool thing about AoEs. If you got the whole room petrified, you can take multiple out at once. It is about to wear off pretty soon, so we're not going to get too carried away here. Oh, I was just close enough to still get hit by that. It's a silver chest, so if I ever see somebody else head towards the silver chest, then just like, eh. It was a lure. There's always a lure trap. Oh. We got one more room that has some sort of treasure. Some sort of gold treasure coffer. Hey, it's one of these rooms, and it's a mimic. Here, mimic. I got a fully charged hammer waiting for you. Just avoided that debuff. Oh, hey, look at that. 2 of them dropped it. Okay, I already have a strength, so somebody else has to use that. What's mine? Strength. Wait a minute. They're both strength. And now we just gotta go to the room where we advance. Yeah, the RNG makes this a lot of fun. I can already see where the traps are. So, you know, we got this trap. That looks like landmine. We've got a debuff and a buff floor. Hey, haste. And it's one of these. Oh, jeez. We might, oh. Okay, we are gonna use it. Alright, here we go. Petrification. Oh, we don't have a Magistite. We have to actually play this legit. Oh, never mind. Alright. Here we go. Three, 2, 1, and the enchantment is over. I'm gonna rejoin the party in case one of these treasure chests ends up being a mimic. Okay, these don't... Yeah, these don't usually end up being a mimic. Hey, I'm out of that ridiculously large AoE's range. Our healer is also gone. Thank goodness we have some Phoenix Downs. Lucky! I hope your time zone is going well over there. It has been lovely over here. We are doing some deep dungeoning with a portion of our circle here. At least what the limit of 4 allows us to. Then okay, did 10 hours of overtime and 3. Ooh, wow. Need some nice sweet paycheck at the end there. You can see the traps. I thought one of our... Oh yeah, until tax... Yep. Ugh. Freaking taxes. Pomodoro of Sight. And we got all the treasure chests, alright. Honestly, I thought one party member intentionally ran into that trap because they knew it turned them into an otter. When you see the trap, when you can see the traps on the floor using a Pomodoro of Sight, it tells you what type of trap it is. Floor 69. Nice. Ironically enough, there are no succubus on this floor, or any demonic entities related to the number. There are also no Dimendas on this floor. But, I mean, that one is less surprising. Don't think she'd want to be in a place like this. Yeah, okay, I'll just chill here. Oh, hello there. Let me make sure I am... Okay, there. I'm being extra careful of what direction I'm facing, because that, again, that's a line AoE. I want to go accidentally tagging other enemies. Oh, my armor is almost capped. And, yeah, my arms capped a long time ago. We got another wanderer heading towards us. Deep dungeons are, like I said, this is a nice, fun, chill time. We do plan on doing more Heavensward at some point. But while our group is active and willing to progress further in this... Ah, okay. You can use a safety. Yeah, well, we got our circle ready to, have fun with all that. May as well. Do a little bit of a spin up. We did enter a new map before we got into this, like while I was waiting. And don't mind my occasional pauses. It usually happens when I'm doing combo management and all that. I can still see chat just fine, though. Ah! And it was a super potion, and the other one was a replacement serenity for the one that we used earlier. We are now back up to 3. Eh. Ah! Oh, the meteor. Boss floor. Oh boy, we got the 3 different attack types individual. Henko. I've got my combos ready. Oh my goodness. Oh, congrats on claiming first. This is Odin, by the way. Let's... So that's why that magicite is so incredibly rare. Also, congrats on claiming first Omega. Welcome on in. Yeah, the Elder Magicite is super rare for a very good reason. It one-shots the boss. Doggone dog. Oh my goodness. We now have 7 gold haloed sacks. Oh, that's right. We got an extra wind-up Bismarck. We gotta put that in like the market board or something. Off all my time in today because fools. Oh, the fool algorithm or the yeah, something like that. I actually arrived back like 10 minutes before stream, so it's like, okay, and now to get everything caught up. So now we're just waiting for all of our party members to be ready. It looks like we are going to be going on to the next set. Oh jeez. Heaven on High goes up to 100 floors, so the difficulty scales up much faster than it does in Palace of the Dead. That being said, Palace of the Dead's difficulty already starts to get ridiculous at beyond 120. Well, beyond 100, it already starts to take you very seriously. By the time you hit floor, like, once you're beyond 150, oh... Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you guys are having a lovely time. You know, aside from your timings being all different and stuff. Which, yeah. I'm going to do a hydrate here. I think there was another boss in the guide where one of the methods was, to be honest, this is a great time to use your Odin Magicite if you have it. Your Elder Magicite. Next is from, oh god, I remember bad things about the next boss where we are to deal with. Yeah, long ago when voices were crusty and compressed. I'm sort of snacking. Don't mind that. But yeah, definitely hydrate if you haven't hydrated in a while. We're just letting our members do their BRBs. I'm tempted to check what our rewards are while we're waiting. I don't really have very much of an inventory space either, so it'd be, well, let's check it now. Oh, I'm really not doing good for inventory space, but... I might look for some less useful things that I may have acquired at some point. Like these that I still haven't exchanged. Like this catfish pie I still haven't eaten. And part chart I'll put over there. Honestly, I might sell this one. This is an extra one. Like, this would be the third one I have. And I don't really think I need a third one. Cracked Nova Cluster. I may have gotten that from a hunt. Alright. What did we get? These accursed hordes here. This is where you get them exchanged. And what does RNG give us? Oh my goodness, I now have the baby Bronchiosaur. The greatest adventure ever born. Another sushi lunch. These do not stack, so that's just taking up my inventory. Hey, another platinum piece. That does stack. Oh, is that a card I don't have? Yes, it is. A pastel purple dye. I might give this to Krista. That's a, not the easiest to get dye. I'll put that there. That is useless to me. You already have one sitting here? I gotta sell those. Ah! A rare item. Wind up Ifrit. I thought these sold for super cheap on the market board. If it doesn't bleed, you cannot kill it. But you can discard at your leisure. Either way, I don't have a wind up Ifrit, so we're going to use this card to acquire that. And we're going to acquire the wind up Ifrit. Cool. Alright. That was a pretty decent, actually. So it sounds like we do plan to do one more set. Oh yeah, what does the wind up Ifrit minion look like? Ah! We may never know. Here, I'll show you before we enter. There you go. That's what it looks like. Looks adorable rather than medicine. Wow, I just loaded in the snap of a finger. I love it when that happens. And there's our portraits. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I would have considered lowering my arm and armor right now, but we need all the extra firepower we can get. We're now on the 71 to 80. Beat her up. That mount. Hey, look, it's one of the absolutely annoying enemies that casts a gigantic AoE. Yeah, the enemies here are really annoying. So it's more important than ever to only engage one enemy at a time. Okay, this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Just going to look away from both of those. And those are wanderers, by the way. Nope. We got ads coming up. I'm just gonna move away from that. I love it when the camera decides it's going to love the wall. Camera love wall. Mario love moon. Hey, an intuition. Won't argue against that. Oh, we got another one of our favorite wonders. Yeah. That's interruptible. And it's very important that you do so. Ah, this will be a nice little break. Won't have to deal with some of the... Yeah, you don't want to combat everything you see in the later floors here. They're really annoying. No! We're just gonna wait. Okay, there we go. Now we can raise. We do not want to deal with the whole room. Ads are in progress, so not all of you can see that there, but that is a tactic we use on the more difficult floors. If we got one person who aggro's too much, or an enemy that we just don't want to deal with. If they're not an enemy that risks wiping the entire floor, then we let the other enemy deal with whatever. At least I had a spare one. Alright. We're good to go. Yeah, some of the, a lot of the AoEs are absolute BS and just one-shot you now. Well, let's take care of this obnoxious, I'll give you an eye shine. I'll give you Mog of Ages for an eye shine. Affluence. We got another Wanderer. I'm just gonna look away for that. The ads are now in captivity! So I was just mentioning a tactic that we use when one person aggroes something that we just don't want to deal with, or aggroes too many things, or hits a lure trap. We let them get KO'd without engaging the enemy. That way the enemies bugger off, they go away, they go back to where they're supposed to be, and then we raise our party member, and yeah, it helps us avoid a lot of the nastier enemies. Multiple enemies is not a scenario you want to run into here. Now, we've only got one individual who can raise here, so it would be a little bit more of a problem if we had... if our healer ran into something like that. We do have some Phoenix Downs. Well, okay. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Let's kill them all or go home. We lost our tank. Alright, cool. Our tank's back. Good, good. Wait, what? What's this enemy doing? This enemy... what the... Oh, right. It was petrified, right. It looked really silly in that animation. Oh my goodness. Well, we had exactly what we didn't want to happen. I was just talking about it. Why? I'd have to jinx this. Stupid lures. Ah. Wait, okay, apparently that just hit one person. Alright. Are we at the point where there are two traps per rune? Because I feel like I feel like we're starting to run into that. We are in late enough floors. I wouldn't be surprised. Interruptible, interruptible. There we go. All right. Wow. I was far enough away to not hit that. All right. I thought that room connected to something for some reason. Oh, of course. It conveniently wandered towards us. Yep. That would be a good call, too. That's the Pompadour of Raisin we just used, and it lasts until it's needed. Or until the end of a set. It's a re-raise. That's right, re-raise does exist in this game. Another affluence. It just keeps... I feel like we keep getting affluence, and it keeps leading into us finding more treasure chests with more palms, and then we're running into more... We can't carry more of this. But you know what? A generous amount of palms is just fine. I love doing that just like as we teleport. Buff floor. Oh, and Gloom, but you can't really hear Gloom's effect when it happens. Yeah, that enhances enemies' movement speed, and they deal more damage and take less, so... Ugh. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was about to use my hammer, but then the other one decided to wander nearby. No thanks. We're not dealing with two, not really Okamis at the same time. Okay. Did you know Final Fantasy XIV used to have a elemental aspects to it? Long ago. And there goes our palm of re-raise. Oh, concealment. Stealth time. Now we just gotta hope that we don't hit any traps. Actually, this is an end room. There's no point in me going in here. And no point in frailty. No point in using the frailty. In order to use a Pomodoro, you have to get out of stealth mode, so we're just going to keep our stealth run going. Well, now we know we have a Wanderer. Ah, perfect. I love that. Oh! I'm getting out of that. I don't want to deal with that. Like, holy jeez. We are not touching that room. Oh. No, we're not entertaining this floor anymore. Buff floor, and hopefully no gloom in addition. It's just a buff floor. This high up, I'll take it. Oh, stealth mission again. It's a bird. It's a worthless room. There's nothing in it. Alright. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, I hate those stupid things. Okay, you and your pathetic trumpet are now going to go goodbye. Hello, I was not in that. Up yours. Oi, oi, oi. This server is... I swear.
Oh, trust me, Marlboro's not been much better lately.
Wow. It's been really good for the most part, but that was just really irritating. I still got a single hammer swing. Just on time. Oop. Wait. Where? Where? Do we have a buff over here? Because we can't use this yet. Guess what? Well, time is starting to become our enemy a little here, so. I love the targeting system. Alright. Let's get our hammer back up, and we're just gonna wait for our time waster here to stop auto-spamming AoEs. It's mostly in deep dungeons that you come across these enemies that'll just spam AoEs for no reason without actually engaging your party. Oh, I see the horde here. It's way over there. Are they good? Okay. That's right. Turn towards the wall, not towards us. The wall is way more interesting. And that's the blind debuff. Hooray! I love the blind debuff. And look who we have as a hall monitor over here. Hey, wait a minute. If Hammer Stamp is a guaranteed critical hit, I wonder if it can miss. I know with Fire Emblem rules, if something's a critical hit, it's hidden. There's no such thing as a critical hit that misses. Alright, we got what we needed from that room, so now back over here we go. Ah. I can assure you that these tofus do not taste good. Oh, there you go. It can miss. I think because it's a guaranteed critical that it should never miss. Even with the blind status. Screw you, blind status. It's a guaranteed critical. It'll always hit. Alright, stealth mission. Never mind. Stealth mission over. Because RNG had to give us another stupid mammoth. Once we're past another 3 floors, the enemies will shift again, and we won't have any more annoying mammoths to deal with. I think we have to one more floor that we have to deal with these annoying mammoths. And we got Gloom, and hey, look at that. A Wanderer. Huge AoE guy. Oh, and stunnable. Excellent. That should give us enough time to take him out. And another. This is definitely why one at a time. And there we go. As is tradition, when you got one wanderer, more will just keep following. The reason you get a chain of followers is usually because there is a room that just... Sorry, wanderers. Is because a room spawns a whole bunch of wanderers, and they wander from there. Speaking of, there's yet another one. Alright, now I think we can actually get into a few other rooms. Okay. Apparently I was in it again! That's really starting to tick me off. That's the second time that it did that shit. Where I wasn't in the freaking AoE and it's still considered me getting hit. Is there just a property for the mammoth to have a buggy AoE that doesn't freaking work properly? Oh, hello there, Mimic. I don't have a hammer ready. Now I do. As you can see, we're getting to the higher floors, so the mimics are actually really hardy. Wow! Oh my goodness, it's another do not room. Oh, jeez. Just going to stick to the edges in case we got some traps. One of the tofus are going to conveniently spot. Super potion. And we use the sight, so now we can see all the traps. I'm still instinctually going towards the edge, though. It just becomes a built-in instinct when you do enough of these. That's the do not room, so we are definitely not going to. Oh, hello there. Griffon. Alright, goodbye, Griffon. Okay, and that's an extra palm of steel. Apparently we weren't capped. Oh yeah, I think we used it on the boss floor? No, last boss floor we Odin'd it. Concealment. Oh, we're gonna concealment into the next floor. Here we go. Except apparently these an irritating. Wait a minute. Oh, are they gone now? Double debuff floor. Yuck. No. I'm sticking with the party. We got like 2 wanderers here. All right. Oh, I hear the other one coming around. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, good. Hey, it's one of the few times you guys get to hear me swear, because that was absolutely BS RNG. Wow. And... oh, RNG, you are just trying. Wait, where is it going? And go fuck off. Can you pieces of shit fuck off? Sorry guys, I'm getting very salty right now because these pieces of garbage. I don't even know where they originated from. Half of them originated from a lure. Where the heck is their spawn point? And now we got another stupid wanderer. Oh, this floor can kiss my arse. Oh my goodness. We've got it down to 1 enemy at a time, so we should be good now. These stupid wanderers. The lure trap was just in an absolute BS location, because it was sort of close to the edge. Like, wow. Wow. Just... floor 78, you can go eat one, seriously. Omega. Floor 78 is just bullcrap. Floor 78 is absolutely stupid. Are you kidding me? Oh, our party member, I wonder what this button does. That is absolutely 100% on one of our party members.
Who's that Pokemon? Ha!
That's 100% on our party member. You do not open a treasure coffer while we're in combat. Haha! I can still get away from that. And our run is ruined! Cool! Cool! I'm not happy with our 4th party member for doing that. I'm not happy with them. Not happy with them at all. That is something you should know if you're going into the really difficult parts of a deep dungeon. Never, ever open a treasure coffer while you're in combat. If it's a mimic, you got another thing you're dealing with. Whoo! And it was a wall mimic too, yeah, so our tank couldn't even grab it right away. Wall mimic. Too bad it wasn't literally inside the wall so it couldn't target us. That'd be great. Alright, well, we're gonna erase that file now. It's worthless. That's not the person. We're just going to... Yeah, run's pretty much done. When you can't go beyond a certain floor if you have more than one party KO, so essentially you just kill that file. That file's no good, it's invalid. No big deal. If you really want to grind off of Heaven on High, what you typically do is you go, you start at floor 21, and you just keep going floor 21 to 30 and over, and that actually gives you a really good experience yield. And floor 21 is a checkpoint, so when you reach it for the first time, yeah, you could just keep doing that particular set. So if you want to level decently off of Heaven on High, like if you're doing the, I think that is the level 60 to 70 push, is when you do that. You can get some good experience points off of that. And jump in, welcome on in. I don't know if you... I actually got salty back there. It's like, oh yeah, I do get spicy sometimes. There's certain things that you don't do in deep dungeons. And if you're in a really difficult deep dungeon, that certain thing certain things that you don't do is do not engage in too many enemies. If you hit a lure trap, if you hit a lure trap, take the hits, you'll get revived later. Don't bring it to the party. Do not open treasure coffers while in combat. And if you trigger a detonator or a mine trap, stay where you are, wait for your HP to come back, or wait for your healer to get your HP back. Because you don't want to go trying to open a silver treasure coffer. Or on the higher floors, trigger a second mine trap. Because on the higher floors, there's more than one trap in the same room. Been summoned by Missing the Fool? Oh my goodness, yeah. He is currently doing a combat against the taxes. Hopefully that's all going well. Sphinx, you were about to say something there. Or did I cover it? I know a lot about deep dungeons in this game. That's one mode. But yeah, welcome on in.
Well, mine would have lost points for not being in a deep dungeon, but I've seen just as ridiculous.
Oh,
Such as wiping your entire party because you limit breaked at the wrong time.
Honestly, I blame RNG on that one. I blame RNG. Based on the time, but yeah, which is totally fine because after you're dealing with something like that, it's like, yeah, chill time.
And It wasn't a deep dungeon, but it was a raid.
Oh my goodness! A dwarf rabbit? Howdy. Hey! Cool, that's a glamour. I think I already checked all... Yeah, so I'm not going to have anything new. I have 2 of these now, and they don't stack, so, So yeah, I've got a decent amount of knowledge on deep dungeons because I was... There was a point in Final Fantasy XIV where I was doing a whole bunch of them. We were doing a whole bunch of them. Yay! Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? It went somewhere. Return to a lot of streams.
Meanwhile, I'm here trying to relearn the game after it's, a lot of the classes I used changed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's been some big changes to some of the parties.
I don't disagree, they might have been for the better, but I was used to the old classes, so it's, in a way, bad for me.
Oh, heck, even Black Mage has changed a lot over, the past, like, this past major patch. Return to a lot of streams. Don't stream that much. Not quite as much. It's 3 times a week. It's Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, 6 p.m. typically, Mountain Time. It's like when I do a bunch of Phasmophobia and almost never go. Yeah, yeah. You play enough of a game and you get really good at it. I played quite a bit of deep dungeons, so I became pretty knowledgeable about the first 2. The third one I'm actually not a huge fan of because the enemies become difficult really early. Like, I think it was like floor 17 was the first BS enemy I got introduced to. I'm like, that's way too early.
Luckily, I wasn't super confused at Viper. Just minorly confused.
And Udon. Oh, Udon streams a lot, at least in my time zone, streams a lot later, and that's I want to catch more Udon streams, but hey, that'll with time. I'll get lucky someday. Where did the dwarf rabbit go? I might just have to use the, you know, it's probably just blending in with items that are surrounding it. We're like looking at development of games and stuff. Really excited for it. Oh, heck yeah. Definitely, I've got that wish listed. Where did my where did Dwarf Rabbit go? Yeah. Yeah, I've got that wish listed, so I'll definitely get I should hopefully get notified when you know, like the demo's available on Steam and all that good stuff. Why can't I find a Dwarf Rabbit? Hold on. Dwarf Rabbit search. It is somewhere in my... It's blending in with the potions, apparently. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so got some new minions. So now I have 214 minions. Oy vey. And that's not even a fraction of the minions available in this game. There's got to be over 1,000 at this point. Okay, so we got Dwarf Rabbit here, which comes with a little lore. Make the virtual avatar yourself. Oh, VTuber fella. I used a program. I used Vroid Studio to help me out because I can't create models from scratch. I'm not. I don't want to go through the trying to learn Blender. It's like every letter on your keyboard and every combination of letters seems to do something. And it's to the point where you can't even press Control S to save, and it's like, well, I can't remember all this.
Oh, trust me, I've actually learned Blender, and you don't even know the half of it.
Yeah, it's got shortcut keys for everything. It's ridiculous.
Shortcut key for everything, including settings on the things that you're using.
Jeez. So here's a Dwarf Rabbit that we just got traded to us. It's floating a little above the ground. Don't mind that. That's just a collision thing. I'm also floating on the ground a little, just to be fair.
Like if you press 0 while trying to scale something, you flatten it.
Oh, jeez. Conditional key combos. There's a game that gets access to your webcam and you have to hide under your desk. Oh, jeez. I don't want to do that. My bones are too old for that. My bones already pop a whole bunch every time I get up and sit down. The voice. Well, I'm actually good at being I can be good at being quiet. Not all the time. Here, let me show the other minion that we have showing up here, too. There we go. This adorable Ottoman was cobbled together by a sky pirate who had once apprenticed a goldsmith after claiming to have spotted the mythical creature from the deck of his crew's airship on a journey deep into the diadem. So this is not one... A lot of the minions you get from this are not actually exclusive to Heaven on High. As we would have to lunge under his... Oh, jeez. And it's a stand-in desk, so its elevation varies. My goodness. Now, I have my favorite minions here. Including the, birds. There's birds here. Surprise. I like birds. In fact, if we do minion roulette, I'll get a random one. Don't mind my chocobo ditching me because the timer ran out. There we go, and now I have a floating hedgehoglet, which I got through ridiculously rare RNG because the Stormblood dungeons have a very low chance of dropping one, usually when a rare event rolls. We managed to get that to happen twice. Treasure hunts is another thing I frequently do in this game, so I have some degree of knowledge on that. I feel like a lot of streamers remember me. Indeed. Oh no, it's a treasure hunt. So yeah, this game has a lot of different modes. The mode that you just saw me, that some of you may have saw me get salty in, that was Heaven on High. And typically, I only get really salty when RNG gets really stupid. And then a party member does something that's on the do not list. It's like, oh, please don't. Hold on. Is this a job Oh, what? Is this a Pictomancer job quest that I haven't done? I don't think you really get anything from them. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But first things first, I need to free some inventory space, get rid of these reminders that I'll still be unable to get Starbird. After doing a dungeon well over 100 times. Gonna go explore more Twitching? Alright, Benjamin, thank you for swinging on by. I hope you have a fun time doing so. We've got to put this up on the market board. This goes on the market board. This goes on the market board. This goes with my retainer. This goes on the market board. And then we got some things we got to go to the Grand Company for. So I'm going to use a ticket that teleports me right there. You've got to reach first officer or higher in order to be able to get those. Okay, and we'll do that under expert delivery. Ah, none of these are starred. None of the ones that I want to level are starred. Alright. Anyway, we're going to exchange this. Wow, I'm under 20,000 from the cap again. I keep hitting the cap. I've got so many glamour prisms now from that. I got 288 glamour prisms. I think somebody used metallic green on their Tomberry outfit. That's unusually shiny. Then we'll market board these. Actually, easy way to do all that stuff is... Wait. Where did I teleport to? I want to teleport to my house. In the middle of the... In the middle of the goblet. By the way, I just keep this garden in this state so I don't have to constantly pick and plant anymore. There's no other reason why I just leave it like that. You can gather that stuff and replant, but you have to remember to water it every day. And for the more rare things and the more difficult to grow things, it takes like a week in-game time to actually grow them. Why does my one retainer almost have 1 million gil? That would be why. Oh, that was from last year. I just noticed that. General purpose white dye for like 873,000. Palace of the Dead can give you that. And that dye is not the easiest to find. But I had an extra and I didn't really have any use for it. Anyway, I'm gonna get my other retainer here to... I don't know, put the sushi lunches up for sale. I'm gonna put it up for like 700, something like that. 700. Wind up Bismarck I already have. And it's worthless on the market board, so I'm just gonna NPC sell it. You know what? I'm gonna match that. And I've got some materials I want to get rid of, but they're in the Chocobo saddlebag, so let me just pull that up. We're gonna get that. I won't ever use these, so I'm gonna take those two, and this I'm gonna keep. Krista might actually want this color. And I don't think I have... No, I might want to sell these at some point. Because right now, the material that we're currently on is on... we're on 12 and 13? Sorry, no, 11 and 12. 11 and 12. We got a lot of 11s, but 12 is the useful one I'm looking for. Once you hit your high-end equipment on level 100, 12 is what you're looking for your first... For all of your available slots and an advanced Meldon slot. Advanced Meldon essentially is attaching a materia to a slot that doesn't exist. And your first one can be a materia 12. Otherwise, you have to use materia 11s. I've also got to get my crafters leveled up to 100 so I can properly do that. But, I'll do that eventually. Oh, I've got the other pot shard. This is the Palace of the Dead ones. I had two extras of those. Okay, well, those are also going to be being kept safe with my retainer here. I should already have a stack if I'm not mistaken. I know I've got a stack of this. Hold on, where's the other pot shards? Do I not have an extra stack? I don't have an extra stack. Interesting. A lot of this is like really rare stuff too. Let's see. That comes from a world boss. That comes from a world boss. That comes from a world boss. I think this comes from a world boss, but I don't remember. This? I don't remember where this comes from. I think that's a random drop from treasure dungeons. I don't know why I had... Oh, I have this because somebody sold it for way too cheap. I think they forgot to set a price on it. It's varying onion seeds. These increase your chocobo's cap. Up to 20. However, my chocobos are already at the maximum rank possible in this game right now. I wonder if they're ever going to increase that. We got ads coming up in a bit here. It says soon, trademark. Whatever that's supposed to mean. All right. Oh, right, but the reason I had the retainer menu open, not... Got these, but also I want to get rid of the materias, if they're actually worth something. Okay, well, somebody's selling a stack of 28. That'll never sell. So I'm going to do the same price here. Who wants that many of materia 6? There's no point in getting 28 materia 6s. Materia 5 is worthless, so we're just going to NPC sell that. Battle Dance materia... Oh, okay, it's actually worth something. Alright. I'll just match that. Battle Dance is worthless right now, so we're just going to NPC sell that. And Quick Tongue Materia 5 is worthless, so we're just going to NPC sell that. Ah, mesquite juice. It's a health drink. Speaking of health drinks, I should make some smoothie tomorrow. So, those super potions. I have 162 of them total. Also, these max potions are from Palace of the Dead. I have 407 of them. Restores 30% of HP, up to 2400. This one restores up to 25%. 3,600 max. The reason why they drop so often in the deep dungeons is in case you're soloing as a DPS and need a way to heal yourself up. They don't have a ridiculously long cooldown. Back in my day, though, they did. But now they have a recast of... Well, this is the high quality version. The normal quality would be 1 minute and 15 seconds. But look, the recast is 1 minute and 7 seconds if it's high quality. So, yeah. However, these... 32 seconds, 43 seconds, but look at their max. It's like 840, 1300. Oh, Hyper Potion. There you go. Up to 11,000 points max. I'm pretty sure these come from the newest Deep Dungeon. I remember getting 57 of them. I didn't do the newest Deep Dungeon that many times, did I? Well, either way, we did the sound we needed. Our inventory can breathe. I'm actually going to check what I can get with the Phantasmagoria things before we switch back to Heavensward. Also, because our event has ended here, let me, where is it? Oh, the Battle Dance material already sold? Alright. We'll party up just for the heck of it. I just forgot what I was gonna do now. Short-term memory. High quality. Well, one thing I want to do here is sort my inventory because it looks like a mess right now. Ah, yes, here we go. That's what reminded me. We'll do that, and I'm just gonna put this here. I might get rid of these. I can't use them anymore. If I go to New Gridania, should be something pretty close there. Or Gridania. Gridania. Yes, I love teleporting into giveaway shouts and spam. I love it. Okay. Some people just outright... Oh, jeez. Outright send a whole bunch of Kristas. Oh, jeez. Wow, RNG.
Switch.
Oh, hey!
Wait.
I can still use these for something. I don't have? What? What? That's weird. Why would I use 10 of these for Binder Snatch card? Doesn't sound very worth it. Hey, look at that. Increases your Chocobo's experience in that. It comes in a set of 5. But anyways, I have 10, so I need to select something from the 10 list here. Tsukuyomi card, except we fought Tsukuyomi so many times that I definitely have a card. I've gotten the card multiple times. We haven't cleared Hades X very often though, and I have that card. I'm surprised I don't have one of these. But I can just get these through hunt currency. Potentially special Time Worn map. Oh, yeah. But I don't have 15, so I can't go doing that. Damn, some of these look like outfits that Krista would wear. Krista likes showing skin. Sure, that'll clear up an inventory space. And now we're gonna look for newest. Look, you get the Inferno jacket. But also, I could grab in. Hey, it's the bed mount! Oh my goodness, the bed, the bed mount's one of the things on this. Oh, that's great.
So if you really didn't want to grind the Shadowbringers dungeons for material to make it, there you go.
Oh my goodness,
Shadowbringers treasure dungeon.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome on in, good to see you. I hope your time zone is going fantastic over there. All of the presents. Oh, I have 60. If I really wanted, I could get 100,000 gold saucer points too. If I really wanted it. I've already got these fellas because we did our Stormblood thing. Oh. Sectoral Captain, we can't throw tush around here. It missed. But thank you for throwing something. Worth a try. These are tribal quest. Pleasant Dot Paracel. I don't think I'd grind 30 of these for that, but all right. Ancient one. And I bet yeah, I'd have to like run. I'd have to run the Shadowbringer dungeon that could give this over 100 times. Well, then again, maybe Starbird RNG is just a completely different RNG that's absolute. That's just like a unique instance of garbage.
The material you need to make the magic bed you don't get from Shadowbringer's treasure dungeon. So you have to get a treasure map and hope it gives you a portal, and then go all the way to the end.
We've done those treasure dungeons so many times. I might unintentionally.
So if you really
have
want them out, it might be worth getting it here.
I guess there's nothing else I can really see on here that's immediately worth it, unless the Infernal Jacket. No, I feel like the material for that is also found somewhere else. But I can't reverse search the recipes, and I'm not a weaver. Yep, weaver. This would be a weaver item. Yeah, screw it, and get to bed. I still have 10 to use on whatever. A wind-up sylph. If you don't want to go through the annoyance of ranking up with the tribal quest that gives you this, or the tribe. Or the Allied Society. Sorry. For some reason they renamed it Allied Society and I don't understand. I thought I had bacon bits. No, I have the wind-up proxy. Eden's promise card is only 7. Shadowbringer's Warrior of Light card is only 7. Why are they only 7? Oh, I could have gotten a bunch of these. You know, I should have just gotten a whole bunch of these. They're not unique. I could stack them. Whatever. It's not too late. Let's go through the collection though, and let's see what challenges we could do. Oh my! Don't tempt me to try and go for bloody Starboard again for... Oh wait, you can't NPC this, can you? Ugh. You can't NPC this, you can't unsync this. Oh, that is annoying. It's the dungeon that I've spammed well over 100 times. And you get 20 for going through that. Treasure hunt. We gotta do a treasure hunt sometime. We've done this. We've made it to floor 50. In fact, we made it to floor 78. Floor 78 sucks. And then we got our standards. These can all be repeated. Ah, yes. Hold on. Ah, okay, so that is different. Wait, was week 2... Oh, that's a blue mage thing. Weekly, standard. Man, I wish you could just unsync through some of these and just be like, ah, yes, dude. Oh, wait a minute. But Dead Ends is also a standard objective. So I guess you'd get 24. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll ask our group to do that at some point. Obviously not today. Everyone's... it's only the 2 of us, so we'd have to have like 2 randos. I mean, I know the dungeon way better than I should, because I've played it way too much. But also, you know, there's just 90% of those days when you don't feel like playing with strangers. Even though Final Fantasy XIV is way more positive than negative experiences typically with when it comes to Duty Finder. Aside from the stupidly long wait times if you're DPS. Alright, magic bed. May as well show you guys the magic bed before we swap back to Stormblood. To Heavensward. We're not there yet. I got too many favorite mounts. I need to actually like take a few off here because I've got 94 out of the full page. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the amount you get from the that Twitch campaign that was running in January, December. I don't remember. I've already got the other version of that mount here, which is the Snowman. But yeah, it's a purple version of the Snowman. Hollow on the inside and sustained by the power of eternal ice, this snowman is garbed in affection purple, promised to keep its rider cool in the hottest of climes. Rumor has it is the perfect companion for those who wish to share their adventures with others. Oh boy. As well as those who wish to cheer others along theirs. Something about that sentence registers as fragmented to me. And here's the bed. Once upon a time, in the kingdom of Vobert, there lived a member of the royal family, slothful of body, but quick of mind. The man desired not then to never be parted from his pillow, and so commissioned a bed that could fly, only to swiftly take the sky without paying for it. He presumably lived happily ever after. Ah, yes. Imagine not having to pay for a bed. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Wait. Trying to ride the railroad with this sort of looks funny. Oh, yes. They added the fine oh, wait. No. There's the tilt. Wait a minute. There's no tilt here. Okay. So the tilted thing still applies to the bed, but it's a little weird. it's a little weird. Don't worry about it. Yes. This is exactly how you bed. Right here. Perfect. Alright. I love it. Alright. We are going to commence a switch over. So, if you do happen to want to join me on some Heavensward adventures, well, make sure you've got the Heavensward area unlocked. And here, let me just swap to here. And we're just going to switch data centers over to Halkinesis. That is the world we'll be on. That is on the Dynamis North American Data Center. The music's not deafening me as much this time. We just unlocked the Idleshire, which will be where all of your post-Heavensward stuff can be obtained from. Like World Boss currency, you go there to exchange it. The Wondrous Trial books, you go over there to exchange it. Yeah, all that fun stuff. Well, Wondrous Trials is fun dependent on what RNG decides to choose. There we go. Back to the loading screen. Back to our other character here. We're just gonna resummon again. Okay. Oh, let's quickly get that top marks thing. Oh, we gotta go back to the Forgotten Night to confirm that. Okay, well, that'll happen eventually.
Here is Heart of Settlement. Name of Idleshire.
What have we got here? Guess? Greetings to you. I'm Alvin Lavier. And may I introduce my companions, Cody, Sectoral, and Y'shtola? We've journeyed far in search of a friend, and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That's the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all the precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobble friends were already settled.
At first, Gobbles and Hunters disliked each other. But understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbles and Hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation.
So that's what happened after we Charlians departed. Ah, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the rights, and things have been going well for the most part. But it ain't smooth sailing, not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying are a bloody nuisance. And there's Illuminatory hurrying us day and night.
Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross the river.
Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Hopefully it's not a slow fix. Anyways. Oh, that's right. We don't, no, and no. Don't worry, the next one offers no, and no. Okay, cool. Wow.
So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire. Yet in way of expansion plans, Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes. Charlians should know best way to deal with creatures.
Ah, our fellow ally. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The Automa were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses. I see no reason why it should still not work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with it. Noughts and crosses. Ah, Not X-Nauts. There we go. Abandoned golem. He's abandoned. Give him head pats. With the shutter, the golem crumbles to pieces. Wow. Rude. You could use mounts here, so. Hooray! It's not a major city.
Yeah.
Now, when's that update?
One of the few hub areas where that is the case.
Yep. There only seems to be like one area per expansion that has something like that. I don't think I can do the Wondrous Trials thing yet. I'm pretty sure that's once you've beaten Heavensward, but... yeah. Ah, yes, here we go. That's all your fun exchanges here. Bismarck. And yeah, it's like primal gear. Primal gear, you know, all that fun stuff. And your high-end. This is your high-end Heavensward items right here. Your item level 270, by the way, not your item level 240. Which you can get with a currency that you can already get whenever, so... as soon as you start doing a lot of the level 50 content, you start getting them, so... they do the global currency stuff for all past expansion stuff. Current expansion uses specific currencies. Also, we're over 1 million gil again. So this is all, like, acquired from the older expansions that are not Dawn Trial at this point. And these are Dawn Trial. And they're going to be changing that yet again. Come this next major patch. Hooray! I'm never grow tired of them constantly screwing around with the currencies. Griffon. 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 Holy, you can get the camera right up to the griffin. Alright. Report to Slowfix. We shall.
Golems no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement.
Ah, here we go. Now, what gear do we have right now? We have an item level 133. This is a 145. Heck yeah. Now we're starting to get options that work.
Uplanders helped Gobby flock. Earned rights to be citizens of Idleshire. But Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati, nasty goblin. Show no mercy towards a gobble kid. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I'm suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend.
Wait, which side of the map is this found on? On the side that doesn't have a convenient wall of rocks. What a convenient wall of plot rocks. Now let's hope that we don't run into. Let's hope that there's not a hunt mark just casually chilling around. You know, I should have just picked up all the hunt bills that I can. Oh hey, I think this is an ether current quest right down here, so should pick that up. Wait, is this the river? Waterfall! Alright, well we gotta go pick this up anyways, because yeah, we're just... I was wondering what the heck that Novice Network was even talking about. Deep dungeons. Ah, they must be working towards the floor 50 thing. Alright, let's pick this up. Yep, ether current quest. Alright. And this one's just beat up enemies. Cool. We're going to bring our good old friend Chocoyo along here to help us beat him up. And let's just check here. Okay. Ah, 0. They're just constantly dealing 0 damage. Ah, they'll be able to deal damage in a little bit though, so let's see if we can get them to spawn a little earlier here. Whew, okay. That was all there was to that? Alright. I'm cool with that. Alright. There we go. We got an ether current there. No obvious ether currents in view right now? Okay. Alright, so now we gotta go way the heck over here. We got a B rank just chilling here. Ah, yes. Level 58 wall. Hold on. Level... I can't see the 58 in full. You can make it look like the wall's level 5. Level 5 aggressive wall. I don't know. I don't like taking on walls. And duty. All right. We'll disband the party for the time being then. We got a duty to do. I love that noise of an NPC spawning in during the dark screen.
What are you, Plander? Long time no I catch. What is bringing a Plander here? Does a Plander have lust eyes for junk of brave flocks? A Plander must not be touching junk of brave flocks. Brave flocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, brave flocks. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Whiskeyette gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be the Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw. Bravelock eat the Illuminati for sun-upsies. Who eats who for sun-upsies? Bravelock's talks. Unwise you come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Bravelock's did no one right. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit. Pray to Godfathers, but punishment is near times.
It appears we have no choice. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. That's right.
To me. How about you?
All right. Iron Fist. I can't do the voices like during the whole combat thing. That it's a little difficult. All right, well, that's all done. And off they go.
Illuminati no match for furious godfits of brave flocks. More junk is awaiting brave flocks muchly. Brave flocks has taken leave of uplanders.
Ah, okay. Being embroiled in the cheese war, it was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowflix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Alright, back where we came from. There's no new ether card quest here, so... Is there an ether card somewhere easy to reach? Hold on. To the west. That one's a little bit out of the way, but you can actually see that coming off the bridge if you had the camera angled right. I just didn't. Ah, lovely, lovely times. Exploring the new map. Hope you guys are having a nice, chill time. Hopefully nothing too crazy is happening in your areas. I'm gonna actually take a quick glance to the radar here. Just... Well, I don't see anything too menacing right now. No, it looks like a lot of the storms have become very broad, disorganized, not really focused anywhere. Still a little windy in some areas. I see that severe thunderstorm watch is still in effect. No more tornado watches. You got a line of thunderstorms still moving through Alabama, and they all look marked as... Oh, there's some organization there. I get a little bit of wind, but I don't see anything too severe. Arde, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for swinging on, boy. I appreciate the lurkins. Slow fix. We're done.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix?
A tutti potato.
Time has not cured recklessness of brave flocks. Without help from Uplanders, brave flocks would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and brave flocks are joined by unseverable Gubby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of brave flocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gubby flock at first meeting.
Let's equip that upgraded weapon. Oh yeah. And we're just gonna place it there. Oh, that's right. We got these at some point. Right. The seasonal glamours. Hey, look, Scholar Arm. We can grab that and just throw it into our armory for when we decide to use healer roll. Also, I think that's an ether current quest that just spawned over there.
Uplanders have held bargain most highly, as promised. Slowfix maketh Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross the river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes Uplanders will pay many visits and help build a great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn my home had been occupied by others. But I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to become a home of people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels.
Alphanerd, Cody, shall we then?
Yes.
I keep hitting the microphone on. I keep hitting my headset's microphone on the microphone. Ether current, and a bunch of things we can't use, so we'll just take the silver pieces. What does this unlock? Wanderer's Trials. We were talking about the Wanderer's Trials and how wonderful the RNG can be. If you have even one level 100, if you have anything in level 100 on your character, you will instantly get challenges that are annoying most of the time. Yeah, we're just gonna skip this. Also, I swear, Chloe will often give you books that you can't ever make sense of, because you'll only, if you're lucky, get one line. Otherwise, you will probably just get nothing. Every once in a while, I've gotten 2 lines. But I always say, you know what? I blame this on the quality of the book I was given. Also, I like to hotbar this. So essentially, it gives you a bunch of challenges. So yeah, I've got level 1 to 49, 50, 51, 59, 60. This is the easiest you can get out of the dungeons. That is an alliance raid. We've actually done this alliance raid. Alliance raid. Raid. Regular raid, regular raid. Raids that we can't even do yet because we haven't beaten Heavensward yet. These are Heavensward raids.
Yeah.
Binary Coil Bahamut, we can do that technically. Naval Extreme, yep. We can do those. We can do that. We can do that. I think.
You can't do Bismarck Extreme yet.
Oh, we have to beat Heavensward then. Treasure dungeons. Oh yeah, that could easily be done. Crystalline Conflict. No.
Well,
There's always a PvP one.
You probably could beat Bismarck Extreme, but don't have it unlocked yet.
Yeah. I don't think you can even speak to the bard to unlock it until you've beaten Heavensward. Okay, while you're running on the mounts with this, it looks like I have a tail. Sort of. Well, that I missed. Also, I like how throw random threw something random, but also chose explosive out of all the things.
By order of Chief Slowfix, uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade.
They're gonna use bombs, aren't they?
Finally, we can continue our journey.
Yep.
Barring any misadventure, we should soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya.
Now, one of you could have used rescue, right? One, you'd know rescue at this point, right?
Ahead lies the answering quarter.
Was that where questions are answered?
Where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness.
Place in armory chest, because we will be using it. Bedoya's Cave. Truly hermit. The hermit who lives in a cave. Also, my goodness, the arrows are actually working now. Guess it took a bunch of strong thunderstorms to actually tell them, hey, these storms are going this way. Sorry, most of the arrows are... These arrows don't know what they're doing. I guess they have to be strong enough in order for the arrows to actually work. Ads are invading again. Ugh. Whew, okay. The cave in which Metoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Thank you for the detailed instructions, Ishtola. Let's go. By the way, you know how pressing the mount button is like interrupted and all that, and you can't get onto the mount while you're moving? Well, they're changing that next major patch here. I think I already mentioned that. Yeah, I mentioned that near the beginning of the stream. It's a very welcome addition. They still don't pause the chocobo timer while you're in a cutscene, but I am glad they're at least doing that. We're not leveling up while exploring areas this time. Wait a minute, which one's closer? Wait, where the heck is Ebb and Etherflow? Oh. Well, I know which one's closer now. The main story. Creepy crawlers. Jeepers. Alright. Great Morble. How about Great No? Okay. We're gonna go this way. Oh, my computer's doing the night light thing. Jeez. Unfortunately, I can't set it to have different times throughout different parts of the week. You know, it's funny how, like, phones have so many new features and all that, and, like, at this point, phones have way more specific features like that. Like, I can specify the day of the week I want certain something to happen. I can actually have my phone do a sequence of events at a certain time. Hold on. Oh, you are just a regular enemy. Okay. It's been ages since I've even dealt with the other A rank here. I've dealt with one of the A ranks before. I wonder if this is the correct cave. There's ether current right here. And also a frog that's might be in our way. Oh, no, it turned away. Okay, we're cool then. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Cody. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Note not that there will be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock. No sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be clear, or should now be clear. Come, let us go see my master. It's like it's a movie prop. It just moves out of the way. Just.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today, no manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see, and still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
That's saying.
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
There's the broom minion right there. That broom minion.
SLdr. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too. Frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on SLdr aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Young blood?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Even the frog was laughing. And mouth speed has increased. Also, I think that's another ether current quest. Ether currents. Well, we've got all the exploration ones. We've got... Well, we gotta go to the opposite side of this map in order to get to the one that we picked up, and then we got another one that's available here. So that means we got one more side quest to pick up somewhere else that's not there. And then main story. We're about to get main story.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Oh my goodness.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Oh no, the restricted section. Forbidden.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Well, that sounds like a dungeon.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
The Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I put a fair familiars at your disposal. One's a Progo who'll help you locate the tome. The other, that broom yonder, he'll introduce you to the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy!
Hello, enchanted broom. How are you?
Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Goober Library. To find it, pray head east, or even the cave. The building will come into view shortly after you've reached the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you.
There it goes. There goes the broom. Rago. Ether cart. And also optional. Also, while we're here... Oh, we don't really... Oh, okay. Welcome on to camp, guys. That broom... the broom has a surprisingly sassy walk. It does. That broom walks like it means it. Self-possessed broom. Static broom. Straightforward broom. Ah. Lots of Rogos and brooms here. Oh my goodness. Happy time zone and welcome on in. Good to see you. I had to take a moment to remember how to leave here. There we go. Don't worry about it. Also, no mount. It is a no mount zone. I'm gonna re-invite our fellow party member here. Examine medical herbs and defeat bugs. And jump over fence. Hornfly. Ah. Whoa. A chocobo is just like... My chocobo is dealing the most potent damage right now. There goes the second one. Alright. And not there. Oh, right there. Back into the cave entrance for this one. Even though I'm sure we're coming back here. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna make our way back out here. And that right, Goobel Library. It might be a little too late for us to start a dungeon, honestly. I'm already feeling just a touch tired here. Rabbit. Okay, goodbye. The Path of Knowledge is pretty far up, but there are stairs that lead us up there. Barrier. A weird area for a barrier, huh? Got some sort of weird, like, structure down there, but, huh. Huh. I like to call these fellas briefcases. The bridge doesn't lead us all the way across. Well, dang. Bridge is broken. Somebody broke the bridge and refuses to repair it. I'm trying to remember what bird that is. I can't remember right off the top of my head. Ah, here we go.
You stand before the great Gubel Library, one of Heidelin's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the exodus of summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady.
Dungeon. Dungeon. Alright, we're going to complete some of these these other little quests that are here. And we will dungeon at a later time. The next stream will open up with a dungeon. Okay, so now we gotta go to this side. And that will allow us to complete this. It's right by an orange pin, so like, that throws me off too. It is gonna take so long to get there. Wait, hold on. Oh, that area is considered explored. Okay, I was a little confused. I thought this was a missing patch on the map. It isn't. Ah, there we go. That's the river. Unfortunately, this middle part of the map here, we can't really explore it at all. We need to be able to fly. So we're just going to keep going down this way. Actually, now we gotta go this way. We'll get there soon, trademark. Rocks. Actually, those are stalagmites. Those look like outdoor stalagmites. Oh, look who's exploring the library. Or sorry, exploring Charlian. Wait, hold on. That's a cool looking lamp. I like that lamp. I probably said that the first time I went through this area too. Quickly interact with it. Somehow, none of those noticed me. I'm still within range where they'd aggro. Yeah, where's this other one? Maybe it's just not in this room. I am definitely getting the impression that they're just choosing to, no, we're not bothering this person. Ah, I am stuck in a pit of first person viewing. Oh sure, now I see the sparkles of the. Oh, okay. I just had to like wander through here how many times. Okay, I was curious on if the music was different for this area. It isn't. The Illuminati don't get their own music. Probably because they don't have an actual, like, stronghold. I'm pretty sure they are able to aggro me. They're within 10 levels. They just somehow didn't notice me at all, apparently. And I also it takes forever to get to. I'm just going to teleport.
has uplanded.
Oh, wait. Side quest. Side quest, I don't need to voice. Alright, what do we need now for Ether Currents? We need one side quest and main story. We're to complete top marks too while we're taking care of some of this. And that one is going to be Foundation. Oh, no, do.
Bad lady!
Bad lady! Alright. Leaves of Ishgard. Ah, yes. Level 3 marks. Oh boy. Oh boy, imagine being permitted to finally... Okay, so 15 sectoral seals, 15. That's all over 15. 1,500 gil. And the amount of experience points is still a joke. Well, yeah, you can accept all of these, like... Oh yeah, they're not individual. They're actually in groups. And yeah, you just go ahead, accept them all. When a target that is a hunt target appears, the enemy will have like a little monster icon above them, so you'll know that they're on the bill and that you can destroy them for 15 seals. Or whatever the heck the lower level ones are worth. Oh hey, elite and dangerous, perfect. Sure, we'll accept the elite mark too. Sounds good to me. I could probably have accepted the elite one right away, but in order to unlock the level 3s, you need to start the quest in Idleshire. Which we don't get until we've reached a certain point in the story, so... So now we can even accept the weekly here. Nyath Cement Drone. Alright. We saw that one long ago in a distant land. Oh, we have taken care of that. So yeah, next time we will dungeon. I don't think we're gonna have a fun little diversion like Heaven on High. I don't think. I'm not anticipating it, at least. But, yeah. I mean, we could have treasure hunts. You never know. But treasure hunts are even more fun because... Well, okay. Deep dungeons are quite a bit of fun, but there's a 4-party limit. You can't have any more than 4 party members. Treasure hunts, you can have up to 8, so... You got that freedom, too. Technically, if you wanted to go absolutely nuts with it, you could have 3 full parties join up in an alliance too. However, that is super rare. Like, that rarely happens at all. But you can form an alliance from a menu if you have a bunch of full parties. Not that we have 24 people in our circle. We don't have enough to form an alliance. When we're all on, actually, I think it's like 9 or 10 or something. Like we can form a full party, but I feel like the stars have to align at this point for that. Everyone's got different schedules and all that, so. But hey, for any of you swinging by for like the first time, or maybe you haven't been here for a while, the times that I usually stream are like 6 p.m. Mountain Time and on Wednesdays, on Fridays, and on Saturdays. Unfortunately, I know that would mean like Wednesdays here would conflict with, at least for a portion of it, would conflict with another... it would conflict with certain other streams. So, understood if you guys can't join right away and like stuff like that anyways. And besides, I mean, there's a lot of people out there on Twitch. I'm just glad you guys chose to chill out here. It's great having you all here. Whether you're active, whether you're lurking, it's all greatly appreciated. I like having you guys by. And playing Final Fantasy 14? Heck yeah. It's a win-win right there. But yeah, I will mention the streams coming up too on the outro here, which I do believe we are ready to bring our way to that. So let me just bring us over to this screen here. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to press the escape button to exit full screen. Yeah, that'll totally work. Anyway. Let me just open up things here, and I want to take a look at who I could send you guys off to. There are so many people on. What the heck is going on here? We've got... Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what? If I'm not mistaken, it has been a little bit since I've sent you guys over to Amina. So, why the heck not? Playing some DVD, some Dead by Daylight. And is currently dealing with one of those interesting killers. So I think that was like a nice killer that I just saw there. That was interesting. Just saying, yeah, just go. You're good. But anyway, yeah, let's begin that raid. Congratulations to the top 3. You get some bonus gold pieces to use on future sound commands here. I'd like to thank you guys for joining. Whether you're here in full, in part, whether you're active, whether you're looking or somewhere between, it's all greatly appreciated. That first raid message there, that is for subs. But if you don't have a sub, we've got a message just below that that anybody can use. Once again, thank you for joining, everybody. Next stream is going to be on Friday with Krista. It's a Krista stream. She's going to be continuing Metopia, and hopefully we'll have the dumb software thing up and running properly, and to have a bit more Krista sounding voice there. Things are a fun stream. Thank you for being here, Cam. It was great to see you, and it's great to see all of you. So yeah, Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Look forward to a Krista stream. And on Saturday, we've got... oh my goodness, Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remastered. We're going to be working towards the super bosses. We're not going to be able to cover all 3 in one stream. But hey, maybe we can get 2? Or at least 1? We do have to go through the pit of 100 trials for one of them, so that's going to be a little bit. Chris, the stream for your birthday? Oh my goodness, Udon. Heck yeah. I'll be sure to say happy birthday then. Alright, everybody. Thank you for joining. Take good care of yourselves. Be nice to yourselves. Until next time. Bye-bye.